What up, guys? Good morning. Well, we are in a all time high right now in the market. It's cool. Got two accounts that's funded, and we're gonna be trading it live. So we don't know what could happen. So far, I just made 300 bucks out of it, but that's totally fine. Not worried. Just gonna be sticking to our rule using ICT. I'm not trying to make it like big because 30%. Forgot what I was about to say. I'm blanked out right now. I'm just barely waking up. But as you guys can see, I already marked out all the levels. This is from 2020. All these levels that I got, they were all from 2020. But let's go see the data that's going to be coming in. So good luck, guys. Good luck trading. This whole area right here, this is a breaker block right here already. So the 50% threshold on this is not going to get broken. We already got the information from right here, so this obviously is a breaker block. So I'm not expecting it. I'm not expecting it to go back here. But we still watch. We're still watching it. But as you guys can see right now, this whole red area right here for ES is basically this whole area right here. This is the sell side imbalance, the fair value gap. So we just broke out of that area on the daily, which is cool. Cool. News is about to come out. Is it what time? What time would it be? It has to be today, right? Oh, 9:30. No, 9:45. Oh, they have it at 9:45. Oh, there's a reason why it is at 9:45. I'll be surprised if they run this up all the way up to for NQ. They run it up all the way up to 17,700. All I know, there's no high probability setup right now. you're either too late on the party or you're pretty much, you're you're playing something. You're playing against a fire that you not familiar with. 4.5. Yeah. So 4.5. 24. That's a lot of points. Three. All right, cool. I need to remind myself about that. Oh, let's see if it breaks that 50% threshold. Let's see. No, we just got broken. That tells us something. But you know what thing? They're leaving they're leaving a gap. The market is leaving a gap, by the way, from what I'm seeing right now. On this downward move. So like they're like tricking the people that it's going to go down now. But it's literally reaching for a fair value gap on the ES. That's a good drop. That's perfect. They start to they trace back, which is cool. So that tells us something now. A new narrative. That's a lot of candles. That was a disrespect. That was a disrespect order block. That's what I saw. Yeah, that was a disrespect order block, by the way. Oof, that is a disrespect one. So I'm gonna chase that up to minus OB. Once we see confirmation of a downside move, like displacement down, like quick, I want to see that move. Then that's when we see a unicorn setup that could form. But they're leaving a gap, right? I want to see a displacement down at least. There we go. So that's the displacement we wanted. So order got changed. Not unless this became an order block, right? So what could happen? What I want to see too is also displaced down right here to like to do its thing. But I would be focusing if I were to go short, I would be focusing this area to like be covering. Let's paper trade for fun. This order block theory that I was uh like learning from yesterday. I was learning some new stuff yesterday, which is order blocks, all that stuff. That's why you see me now. I'm annotating all the order blocks that I'm seeing. Now I'm able to see the price action, what's going on. I use 5 minutes now. I want to use 1 minute, but I feel like it's too much in the chart. I just want to make it simple. That's a disrespect right there. Disrespect. Yeah, I would actually need to break down this area first before we can suspect it. Watch it. They push it up. What up, guys? There's 8 people watching right now. Really cool. 8 people. The grind is still on. Oh. Yeah, fair value gap for 1 minute. It's getting traded back into. So sleepy. I just woke up, man. I want to see if I can get filled at 83 just to test the water. I want to see if I can get filled here for fun. Just go 2, you know? Just go 2. No need to like try to like swing for the big fences. And then we'll take it down to around this area right here. Let's see if they fill me there. If we do, but I don't like this sell down. This sell down is what I don't like. I don't like this. Yeah. All right, the plan for today is just wait for a market shift structure to happen around 9:45. It might be a bullish scenario or a bearish scenario, but on the daily there is a gap that needs to get filled. If you guys are looking, there is a gap that needs to get filled, but I am not expecting it to get filled. I am going to do whatever I can just to stay off the course of trying to think that it's going to get filled, because it's literally this is the plan. What we want to see is once the news comes out, that is when we want to align ourselves with the order flow. That is pretty much the plan for today for me. Is sitting my hands is sitting my hands and not be FOMO'd from display. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much my plan. I am not gonna get in on a low. I'm not gonna get in on a 1 minute. No. For me to have a high probability setup right now, I would what do you call it? There it is. The disrespect that happened on the 15-minute. I want to see if this thing is gonna get disrespect the 1 hour time frame. Okay, I want to see this for fun. We're having some fun trade right now. In this area right here. I'm testing out a new theory about order blocks. Just a heads up. That's why we just sit on our hands. I wanna get a high probability trades rather than getting in and all that stuff. Pretty much just paper trade. That's all you need to do. Just to get started. Your edge and all that stuff. And that's what I need to do. I need to be calm with some of the trades. If it's a losing trade, then what was wrong with it and all that stuff. As long as on the 1 hour time frame doesn't disrespect the threshold of that order block, then I think we should be good. just to get everything started. You know, that's how usually. What is my plan for the day? So on the order block, guys, basically it's an order flow, right? That big institutions tends to run up the price and create a fair value gap, right? So right here we created a fair value gap. Institution wanted to get in on this move right here, right? We went to this order, this fair value gap. So this obviously tells us that it is an order block because it created a fair value gap around this area right here. We went to that fair price, right? And then so this big candle right here tells us that institutional are buying the dip right here. We still need to do the same thing with ES itself. So on the ES itself, it did not create an order block, but that was a good dip buy for me if I were to go go long. As long as the market doesn't disrespect this right here, we should have a good probability of it going up, because we still need to get this important level that I'm seeing right now. That's all to it, guys. That's all me trading. Not unless they just like push it all the way down. That'd be crazy. Which the market tends to do. That's why you just want to wait for the kill zone time. We still need ES to go down to test that order block. This whole area right here, from what I see, is going to be an order block for ES. I think. I don't know if I should mark the wick or the body for it. But since the body doesn't tell us anything, I'm more likely inclined to just use the wick, I guess. And then this should be the 50% threshold for it, which is 49.15 area. And then that's pretty much what I'm seeing right now. So what I want to see is, what is the order flow doing now here? All right, so I want to see. They did it. Boom. They're buying the dip. Then they're going to leave this intact for later. Or they could break down already for all the discount price. It could be. It could be. Or probably the run will be like later. Uh, so there is a lot of gaps that needs to get filled. A lot of gaps. I think they're gonna start selling here. Yeah, I think they're gonna start selling. I think this order block for the 1 minute time frame will be done. But we will see. It's kind of funny how there is a breaker block right here, and it just got obliterated by by the biggest order flow right there. That's why I don't tend to like just try to get in as much as possible on the lower time frame, because the lower, like 1 minute, as long as you know all the levels on 1 minute, you're golden, right? But if you don't know any of like your prior setup and all that stuff, I think what I think is the market is gonna leave something in the table, and then they're gonna run it up later in the afternoon, like what they usually do. They usually do it like in the afternoon, so that the people that missed the move, so they're gonna pump this up, and then they're gonna think that it's gonna be. This is the scenario that could happen. What I'm seeing, right? What they could do is basically they're gonna push it up, right? In the opening, they're gonna push it up, and then they're gonna switch the order flow to sell, so that people on the people that missed this move, they're gonna buy it at around like probably 9:45 or something like that, and then around like the noon time frame, that's when they're gonna start to like push the price up. That could be the scenario that I could see happening, or they could just pump it up now. There is a reason why there is a 9:45 news. But I already marked out my levels that I might be interested in. I want to see this thing disrespect it though first. At 10, they should just disrespect this area right here. They should disrespect this, and then we'll expect it to go like that, like that, and then take out the buy side liquidity. So like a couple of hours probably, like 4 hours or 5, around 1300, I would say. So we're gonna have people taking profit. The people that already went, that already finish in here, they're gonna start taking profits, and then that's pretty much it. So this right here is an order block right here. So order flow is aligning it to now, which is cool. The 15-minute time frame. Now we wait for the 9:45. The 9:45 is what I want to see happen. There, I want to see if the sentiment will be bearish or bullish. I hope I hope they disrespect it on that 1 hour. Guys, I've been like literally just refining my uh my setup, which is really cool that I'm able to refine it. Refined the setup. That's what it is. How many people are watching right now? 11? 11 people? That's cool. 11 people watching. Oh, what up? What up? AD Clips. What up, bro? What's up, man? I want to see a big candle form right here. If we can form a displace more down here for the next 15 minutes, I'm looking to go shorts probably. More likely it is. This is supporting the order block right now. I just want this thing to disrespect uh the order block at least. Then now we can let the people. It'd be cool to see it around 17,585. Yeah, but I doubt it. There we go. There's the pump coming. There it is. Oof, so tired. Yeah, the scenario, guys, is just waiting for the setup. That's pretty much it. You wait. $13 more points to go. Should have just like dumped already. That would indicate to us it's a bearish order flow. That'll be in the next 15 minutes. Oh yeah, we still. Oh, so tired. Oh my god. Let's see if we can get filled. One-to-one trade. See that like lower time frames does not support it. Let's go. This is why. Let's see 5 more. We can go 5. $15. Well, I want to take off 10 at least here for fun. We go down. All right, so NQ is aligning it now, aligning with it. Four more, four more points in cube. Come on. You need 83 at least. You guys should not be copying this trade. There it is. Oh. This might be a failed trade right here. This might be. Collecting data at least before we execute. What will happen at 7 o'clock? Looks like that might be that might get disrespect the fair value gap along with the order block. I think it's gonna get disrespect the next 5 minutes. Will it? Like I said, it's this thing is the 1 hour is like the most thing that you want to watch when it comes to like getting in and getting out. That will give you like the like perfect entry. Yeah, I think this thing is gonna get disrespect it at least. I think we'll see in 4 minutes. We'll see in 4 minutes. What will it be? Right now, I'm not taking anything yet, and I'm not taking no trades yet on my PA. Haven't took a trade yet. Took the trade this morning, but that's pretty much it. I haven't took any yet. I'm literally just paper trading for fun. Watching the price action, all of that unfolds. Don't see any like. All I see is a SMT. Maybe is it? Oh yeah, it is a SMT. SMT divergence. You know what I mean? They might push it up to the buy side liquidity, which is on that weekly CE. That's what I'm suspecting. See, you got 1 minute. It's gonna take out that my stop. It's gonna take my stop, guys. No, don't take my stop, please. Oh snap! I almost. Oh snap! I had an order. Ooh. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh! I almost had an order. Oh thank God. I did it. Yeah, we're gonna push it up now to the buy side liquidity. Yep, it is 17,700, and we go up. I should have just bought that dip. That would have been crazy. That would have been crazy. So they left something. So the market left something. They didn't take out that buy side liquidity. So which mean it is the plan for later is gonna be long. The plan later is gonna be long, guys. They left something there, bro. Crazy. What a crazy market. What a crazy market. You guys are crazy enough to be buying this right now. That is not what you're supposed to be doing. And there we go. There is the dump. There's the dump. They are crazy for just like going into this. Holy cow. And we made a quick $250 on that move. You guys can see. There we go, guys. That is the reason why you never want to. But this one is going to be a good like buy. We just want to see the change of I want to see a change of order flow first. When they leave this intact, not getting the 700, that's going to be for later. Or it could happen now when the news hit. That's why I took profit. I took profit already. That was a good Judah swing that they did. Holy cow, that's crazy. This is the thing that I want to see right now. I want to see this kind of move. Like we did a Judah swing, and then boom, we slam back. So I could take profit here, and you know, like not take a lot of risks. That's what I would done. No, that's money right there, guys. That's money. Yeah, this is probably right here. This is the area. If this thing gets disrespected, then we're gonna have a bearish order flow for later. But we want to watch it. I can't believe it. Like people brought that breakout. We're trying to align ourselves with the market's narrative. That's pretty much it. If the market's if it aligns with our bias, then it should be good. So I can like put it right here. Actually, I want to give myself a little bit of wiggle room. Why should they disrespect this order block? Yep, they did. They did disrespect it. A lot of profit taking place around this area right now. So you want the market to just literally just calm itself. And now this is going to be a break even trade, which I don't care. This is like right here, guys. This is the breaker block setup you want. So this one is a high probable trades right here. This area right here. That's a high probability trades for it. Once it hit first TP, you can literally just take profit. First TP right there. Look at this. Now, now I can put my stop loss right there, right? Once I hit first TP. Oh man, we're going down more. Oh no. Oh no. And then you could be targeting this area right here, which is the discount PD array. Just let it do its thing, you know. That's pretty much it. Do we have any like fair value gaps on the 1 hour? So this is the fair value gaps right here, the 1 hour time frame. Should not go there, or I kind of want to put my stuff right here at least, just in case to give myself. Sometimes it does that. That's what it usually is, because we want to fill in the people that's the seller. But we already know this is a order block right here for the 5-minute time frame, and then that's pretty much it. So yeah, guys, that's pretty much it. That's like the theory of it. The theory of it, guys. We disrespected this, right? Now we're gonna go down. Now it's gonna retest after that 945. Go right here. We disrespected that, but You gotta be watchful later on, because later on it's gonna bounce back. That's what you want to be mindful of. Is later. But so far, made profit out of any like all this trade that I took. Let's see, like 45 minutes in 5 minutes. That 5 minute news is gonna be the main driver of it. Yeah, guys. So that I was just like for me, I was just refining my trade. Like this today, yesterday, I was learning about the order blocks theory. What's behind it? Because I literally don't know about it and stuff. And basically, is where people would want to be buying at on a higher time frame. Um, we would want to be buying it around 419.15, around that area, or 419.16. If we see any fair value gaps around that, then obviously it will all align everything. But the 9:45 news is the one that I'm worried about. That's why I had to take profit. It's like I want to see later. I'll take this off just to show you guys. Damn, 3 minutes. We got the news coming. Oh my god. Yeah, 9:45. 2 minutes and 36 seconds. I'm getting out of that. I don't play the news. And then tomorrow is the advanced GDP. So yeah. All right, so we just disrespected it. You guys saw it, right? You guys saw like how it's traded, like how like you can literally monopolize from all this right here. I don't think it's gonna disrespect this. So let's say I put in an order right here. Let's say the price goes up there, right? It goes up there. I don't think it's gonna disrespect this area right here. And then we can be targeting this TP right here. Or it could. Because we already hit the discount price. Which is this is called manipulation or something like that. So the through open day was around this area. That's why we test. We back test our strategy. I think there was a fair value gap around this area right here. That's what I think. Or I want to see this to go back to the weekly CE at least. All right, 1 minute. 1 minute. Are they going to change the order flow? 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Change the order flow. They're changing it. There might be 15 seconds. 5. Oh, they did not. Okay, right there. That's the change. There you go. Mm. I want to see it retest this area right here. I want to see it retest this area. It's the area I want it to get retested. How much would that be? How much would the risk would be? If we go to contracts, 900 to gain this much.
Order filled. Order filled.
I'm waiting on Silver Bullet to form. Right now, this is not looking good. Right? It's not looking good because like literally we are holding that 1 hour breaker block. So I might be switching my bias pretty soon.
Order filled.
I might be switching my bias. Silver Bullet. Oh man, this is holding. It's holding that 1 hour breaker block. That's not looking too good, to be honest with you. There's people that's interested to buying it. Yeah, there's people interested into buying it. They're gonna inverse this fair value gap right here, the 5 minute. They're gonna inverse it. Yep, they did. They just did, guys. They're gonna inverse it. Damn, they're fighting this price. That's crazy. Let's go look at 1 hour. All right, so we have a candle like that. Okay, we have a breaker block right here, weekly CE right here, and then buy side liquidity up there. You got 10 minutes. 4 minutes. Yeah, they're gonna inverse this. Not unless they don't. They do. You in the money. Yeah, they're inversing it. It has to. They have to inverse this. But the thing is, the thing that I'm worried about is this double bottom. If I were to go long, sometimes that tells you something, though. We got 2 minutes left. Whew, stay calm. Stay calm. Just kidding. I would want this price to be at 600 though. That would be cool to have. Is have it at 600 at least for people that missed the move. Because that would be the discounted price. 600 would be a discounted price. But we don't know. We all just basing in our trades based on analysis, all that stuff. We are just basing our strategy based on it. Okay, now the order block. Okay, cool. Cool. Let's finish for this candle to finish up forming. And then that should be it. Now we want to see a displacement to the downside. The candle finish it up. All right, so we switch the order this right here. So we want to see in the 1 hour time frame. The 50% threshold for the order block is getting breach. It is getting breach. So if it doesn't get breached in 10 minutes, then obviously it's gonna, we're done. It's getting breached, guys. Getting breached. Oh no. But the fair price for ES, I would say this area right here for the discounted price. Remember, we're not trying to capture the big move, you know, like, okay, we need to make this much and all that stuff. I'm not trying to capture that, guys. I'm trying to do my best to just like, okay, I think this is it right here. I'm good enough with it. And like literally that's pretty much it. I'm trying to base all of my strategy, guys, is just basing it on what I see. And as you guys can see, I took that position and I'm risking the top of it. I calculated how much I was risking and all that stuff. And let's just see if it's just gonna go there. If it does, then cool, by all means. I just want to make 1,500 for this, for both of my account. If it offered me 1,500, I'm good. I'm content with it. But if it doesn't, you know, it doesn't. I want to see displacement once it like finish this up right here. Once it hit this sell side, we're gonna see a displacement down. He's gonna leave a fair value gap, I think. The next candle. It should be like a big candle up to this. Okay, you guys see already that this thing is already displacing down. ES was cleaner, actually. Wow, that's crazy. ES was much more cleaner than I expected it. Yeah, like it was much more cleaner. I should have just played ES. Oh, jeez, 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 jeez. Yeah. What do you call it? Yeah, it was. Thing is, it was much more cleaner to just read the price with. Just want to be done, man. I guess it doesn't want to offer it.
Order filled.
I guess it doesn't want to offer it, I guess. I think it's going to go up now. I think it's going to go up now, guys. I'm glad I got out of that. It's not cleaner, guys. It's not clean. The price action is not clean. Damn, that's crazy. SMT just form all that stuff. It's all good. We're gonna go up now. I think this is the turnaround. 10-10 macro. Ooh, it is that time of the day. Time to go up. Damn, that's crazy. They did that. They did us wrong, guys. Now we go up. Time to go to the buy side. And then out of nowhere they turn it around. That's gonna be like, oh my god. What is wrong with this market sometimes?
Order filled.
That did us wrong. No, I'm respecting my stop loss. I don't mind. They did us wrong. They did us wrong, guys. There is a SMT divergence that just happened. Okay, so triple bottom. That's also something. So triple bottom. That will be later. Looks like they're gonna clear out the buy side first. So buy side first and then okay, that makes sense. Makes a lot more sense. So this would become an order block. They did us wrong, guys. This is how crazy the market is sometimes. Yeah, we're going up now, guys. We're going up. Time to go up now. That's it. That's the data right there. That's the data. We're going up. Time to go up now. Time for the data to come. Go up, go up, go up, go up, go up. It is gonna go up, guys. It is gonna go up, guys. It is gonna go up. 700. 700. Touch the 700. Touch it already. And it hit my stop loss.
Stop filled.
There it is, boys. Told you guys. The breaker block just went up. Oh no.
Order filled.
You know what that means?
Filled.
Ah, 7:30. Anong nangyari? Uh, is everybody good at trading? They're done. What I would do, technically, if I were to go, if I were to go short this, I would wait for this macro to form first before we take a position. I'm taking it right here. That's what I would do. I would wait because right now there's no play right now. You are just gonna wait for the macro to finish, and what kind of macro it is. It's the expansion macro, right? So what you would do, guys, all right? Literally take a short right here. That's what I would do, and then put it right there, and then I'll be targeting this macro right here. And then go 15. Because there's a fair value gap, it's aligning with the fair value gap. And then we had the order block right here. And then after that, once it breaks through that area, like we want to accumulate at least this time frame. Same thing, the same setup, expansion macro, right? We're gonna be aiming for the sell side, which is this area. But if you are thinking that it might go down here, then that's all up to you. That's how I see it for me. If I were to take the trade, you know, like you see how it is basing like a support, like a sell side now. See what it's doing? It's creating a sell side. Or if it does go down here, what you can do is that you can use this as a bounce point right here, which is 17,662, and then you can go long. I'm waiting for it to like to do its thing. It's a perfect. It was a perfect like it was so nice like how they did it. Like they manipulated down to the 1 hour and then it went back up. That's really cool to see. That's called manipulation right here. This right here is a manipulation leg. The same thing what they did with Where is it? So we already know that this is the 1 hour and it held. So that means it's gonna go back up. Yeah, I was a little bit busy. I would suspect them to actually gravitate to this area right here. And then that would create us a order block. But it's kind of cool to see how they did it, like the expansion and all that stuff. That's really nice. It was a good setup too. So they don't have enough momentum to push it down. So literally, they're gonna. So after like once it hits this area, you would be aiming for this area. But if you want a bigger move, then obviously that's how you're gonna play it. Because this is a bearish order block already. Not unless it supports the idea that it is a bearish order block, then I don't know what could happen after that. So that's how I usually like base my bias. When it comes to like if I want to go short, all that stuff, I would literally just go right here. It's more likely they're gonna be targeting this area right here. So I want to put like my stop at least around this area. All right. So because they're gonna be targeting this. The macro is gonna target this. If we hold the 50%, more likely we're gonna be targeting this area. Oh man. So if it doesn't like, so what I would be targeting, right? So if I were to get filled on this order, I would be targeting this area right here, and then the next one right here. That's what I would be targeting. So you'll be able to see how this thing right here on the 5 minute time frame. Okay. So since we have an order block right here, this area right here, if this is supports it as an order block right here, a bearish order block, I could see, or it could turn around. If this became a bearish order block, more likely we're going to be going this area right here. So what you're going to do is measure from the top and the bottom of it, right? Then you'll see if this becomes a bearish order block. If it doesn't, then it's going to push up to the upside. Right, so if we still hold this area right here, right, we're gonna see if we're gonna get filled on that 50% expansion. So we're above that. So now we're gonna, this thing is gonna target this area right here, right? This is the macro play. So once we broke through that, more likely we're gonna be targeting this area right here. So we broke through that macro, right? 50% right here, targeting this area right here. And it all aligns with the breaker block too. Breaker block right here. This could have been your entry, and then boom right there. Because we held this price right here. Because that creates that area. Now we're gonna target this area right here. So this is what do you call it? Expansion macro is like a 1-to-1 kind of trade. So you're going from like you're flipping a coin basically. That's what it is. You're just flipping a coin. You see how we're faking it out, and then literally it's gonna touch this. So like literally you can be playing this range. You're getting like what, 4, 1. So there's 3 points. So 3 points out of this move as a 1-to-1 trade. So I literally been testing this out, this theory about expansion macro. So if I can get filled right here, I probably will test it. Let's see. Okay, got filled on that. Let's see. Let's see if it's gonna work. The 1-to-1 trade. Right, because this thing is they're trying to make this as an order block. Oh, I got a headache. Yeah, just test out your strategy for all of these. You can be profitable. That's why ICT tells us like paper trade and stuff, and like literally that's how you want it to be. Because now we're ranging. That's what it is. Pretty much, we're ranging. You know, if you see like anything like a fair value gap, that could have been your like your entry. But usually on the expansion macro, that's how I see like how it works. Like it's a really good, strategy. But if you can't manage your risks and all that stuff, and you're not sticking with the rule, you're probably not going to be profitable. But this is how you play the range, I say. So it looks like it's not holding. As long as we can hold. You see how it is targeting this macro time, this threshold right here. So now we can try to switch bias now. Once we see that this thing right here touched this, I'll be switching bias. Dude, I got a headache. But we're letting the trade play out. Once we see it does its thing right here, then I'm about to switch bias. See, now we form a double top. Once this finish up, right? 1128. So there's a lot of strategy, like the ICT. There's a lot of strategy you guys could be playing. You just gotta stick with one. And see which one is profitable. So we want to see what it will do. Let's see how the threshold is like holding. Right? So I can be buying here again. Buy more on that. That's 15 already. So it looks like it's not holding. Looks like we're bearish now. Maybe. $11:30 is like the lunch time frame. I don't know what could happen because like literally I don't trade lunch. Lunch is usually like a range kind of like where it wants to go at. So like you can reduce your risk too, right? You can reduce your risk by like going right here for this breaker block. I mean this order block. I don't know how it works, like the breaker blocks and stuff. I think just one. Is it like one consecutive candle? Hmm. I see we're holding this area, but we're more likely. It's probably gonna disrespect this order block. If we disrespect this order block, then obviously I'm gonna get out on that position. That's how you usually like do the trades and stuff. You usually just paper trade and pass like funded accounts. So as long as we don't disrespect this 1 minute threshold right here, I think we should be good. Because there's a, so I think they're gonna use this as a bounce reference right here. Let's put something right here so that we don't get like stopped out at least. Right here, you see there's a gap right there. That's where you would want to be. Like you can literally just be really, really precise with some of the trades and stuff. How would you guys play this market if you guys were like trading it? Would you guys be expecting for a bigger move or? So for this one right here, for NQ, the same thing. It's probably going to be reaching for this right here. Trying to time it. I'm timing it. I'm timing it. Come on, come on, come on. Come on. Get down there. Oh, we didn't get it. Come on. Let's time it. Ah, I didn't get it. Just like that. It might offer. So now you got the breakout traders now. You're gonna have breakout. You're gonna have breakout traders once it breaks out. They're gonna push the market. See. Once they see this, they're gonna push it up and then. So one more touch right here. I want to see one more touch. Oh, I didn't touch. One more. Come on, one more. Let's get there. Timing it. Trying to time it. All right, now it's gonna push up, I guess. I think you're gonna do it one more time. And then it's gonna do it. It's gonna push up more. I think this is it right here. One more time. So close. So close. Okay, there we go. Let's see if we can get filled here. Put an order in there. It's not letting me. It's not going. Not filling this gap. Fill this gap up. Ah. All right. What if NQ reach the 50% threshold? I'm gonna take off this. I'm gonna collapse this. You see how it filled the gap? You guys see? See how it's gravitating? How the market is gravitating to that gap? So we're waiting for NQ. Once NQ touch that 50% threshold, I'm more likely going to incline to taking off this this position I have. Now we have breakout traders that's gonna peel the market. They're gonna peel it. We just wait. Want to get filled at least another 30. Okay, so it's reaching for it now. It's reaching. I'm just gonna take this position off right here. You want to correlate. So when you're trading this, like you want to correlate NQ and ES together. Because right now NQ is still bearish. Like you see. So this is the fake breakout scenario. Okay. So all the plays, like when you're trading it, like basically you're just like planning like all the stuff. You're planning where it would like gravitate to. So I'm waiting for it to touch that 50% threshold to aim for the sell side after that. So now you got a fake breakout traders. We'll be reaching for that this buy side right here. We're waiting for it. You see how you just the breakout traders just got obliterated. So if I get filled here, well NQ hasn't hit this level right here yet. I'm gonna be buying here. And then my stop would be where is the threshold for the 1 minute time frame, which is this area right here. Then what I would be aiming for would be around this area. A lot of people got stopped out on that. The breakout traders. So we're gonna be filling in that gap. You see how the market left a gap again on S&P on ES. Just watch the data, guys. Just watch the data, like how the order like gets manipulated up and down. Continue to watch it. You see, right? Now they're gonna push it up now. Like I can put my stop probably right here, so I can lower the risk. And then you would be putting your uh you would be targeting this buy stop right here. Once NQ does its thing where it bounced off right here, then we should be good for a short. See how he does it? How they do it? You see how this gap right here became like an attracted price point, so I could like pretty much just like, okay, I see that it might reach for that one again, so I want to put myself like a little bit of wiggle room to be like really accurate in how the prices should like respect one thing, right? Because right now this is right here is the 50% threshold. It all lines up on it. If we disrespect it, we're more likely gonna go down. But I just really want to see this to gravitate to here first, and Q to like gravitate to that area, and then that's pretty much what I'm anticipating to see. Has the price to go where it wants to for the macro expansion. Now that we're holding that area, also we're aligned with the breaker block. It's like lagging. The price action is lagging at lunchtime. Because the whole reason why there's like a manipulation like a lot is because the big banks, they're buying into all this right here so that they could get a good average out of it. They're buying into this. That's pretty much what it is. They're buying into, like, every time you sell, like you say you're long and stuff because you're correct, and you get your stop loss. They're actually like trying to like take all your stop, and like they're adding to their position. That's why like you got billions of dollars, floating around in the market and stuff. And like literally, that's how they do it. They'll respect this order block right here, no matter what. That's how they get you. Is if you don't know the order flow, the whole context behind like trading it and stuff. Okay, now I got partial right here, so I'm gonna close this position right here. All right, I'm gonna close this position. Just watch. Watch what will happen. Continue to watch this display right here. Right. Since we're already in the board in a bearish scenario right now, right? So I would want to take my profit right here. So if I want to reach for this expansion right here, which I think they're going to be going for, is I literally can put I could do a, let's go 5. They're going to get that expansion right here. But you want to watch closely with NQ and S&P. They correlate. You see? You see how the breakout traders that missed this, that thought that was the thing, but they missed this gap right here. They got stopped out right here, and now they don't want to get in. And now you got people. So if I were like the big banks and stuff, I would be adding here for a short. Doing a 30. This is why I love day like like just paper trading. Once I make my profit, I'm good, man. I'm done. Right now I'm just gonna practice how the market is doing its thing rather than, you know. So this is gonna be later on. From what I see, this is gonna be later on. Once we establish once this candlestick finish. Just remember, guys, this all if you guys are doing this, you guys should be paper trading it, not not playing with like your real account. You see how he reached for that expansion macro? Now he's gonna do the same thing with this one. As long as you know where the range would be, you know, like you would be like you still gonna be able to take out your loss, you know, all that stuff. You're able to like know where you need to have your stuff, your stop. You know, if your stop like around this area right here, and you can be playing the expansion, all that stuff. You know, you can literally just do like a one-to-one trade. That's why I said this is a one-to-one trade. This is not like a 1 to 2, because sometimes when you get a condition where it's like a seek and destroy, where you have to play the turtle soup, all that stuff, and like literally, that's how they would like you would want to be able to know where the trend would be at and stuff like where is the discount price, for example, like if you were to uh, use a Fibonacci and all that stuff, you would want to be short right here because that would be like an ideal for the premium side. So right now we are in this area right here for this expansion phase. So I could add in more here if I wanted to, you know, add in more. We got 25 contracts, right? Then you would be, you know, taking off your position right here, right there. This is how big banks do it. I see. This is how they do it. Like there. And then if we got enough like momentum, we would like they would that's why you get like a big like like it going up higher than what you expected it to do. I guess that 1 hour is this 1 hour right here. I think it's that's it right there for it. I think this trade would be like a loss right here because the wick right here on the 1 hour time frame that tells you the narrative now. Now we're gonna be on a bullish scenario. Then also the 1 hour, the 1 hour. I mean the 4 hour. Um, that's how I see it now. Like, so now we just switch from a bullish scenario now. What does the okay, yeah. So once the candle closes, it's gonna go up. This is why like I love like just doing this kind of stuff. Change your bias now. Be buying into that 50% level. So now you can collapse this trade and then just start buying. But you still got time to collapse it. So you got a fair value gap right here that you can take up your position. Since we switched from bullish scenario. So I would say around, yeah, this area. That's why like some of the funding companies and stuff, like as long as you can manage your risks and all that stuff, I think you could be you're golden and making money and stuff. That's why I've been like practicing all of my. So like for me, since we are in a bullish scenario now, we can switch our bias. We can start to where is it? There we go. We can start to take up our position here. I got 2 minutes. Just broke through that expansion phase. Now it's gonna be reaching for that liquidity up in the area. I'm not expecting this to be like going down. Nope. We just switched from bullish scenario now. Now we're gonna try to find an entry once this candle close. All right, candle just closed. What I would do is I would measure the 50% of this. So around 712 area, around this area is where I would want to get in. And then the same thing. Let's go look at the measurement. Yeah, around 20. Where the what do you call it? Where the gap is at. Okay. That would be my entry for it. If I were to go to a bullish scenario. So 712. Yeah, it all lines up here. Just have the stop loss above this area. $7.12 would be the area, ideal area. Yeah, that makes sense. The 50% of it like would be once we break through this area would be around this. But since we broke through that, this would be an order block right here, which is on that 50% threshold. That's pretty good. That's why you want to. You don't ever want to like you're trailing. Like you don't want to be adding to your position. You see how we reached for that expansion uh area, and then that's where we retrace back. The people that can like for example, also. So once we have like a manipulation to the upside already, once we finish that up, that's usually could be like your perfect, like getaway to get out your position and stuff. Uh, oh my god, I got a headache. So I'm looking to try to get in around this gap right here. If I were to, if it offers, but if it doesn't offer, I missed the move. But now we're pretty much just managing how we're gonna be trading this. That's pretty much it on a range. I need practice on the range, like how I play it. Because once I get really good at it, I'm be like, I'm going up and down whenever I want. But as long as you can manage, but on like the expansion, distribution, all that stuff, that's not where you want to be playing the range. But as long as we stop around this area, this is where we're more likely gonna be traded up and down. But once kill zone starts, like around 1330 and 1600, that's when you don't want to be playing the range now. You would want to position yourself into to somewhere, whether you're long or you're short. That's why it's better to just backtest all your strategy rather than putting your lives into risk and all that stuff. The only thing that I look for is like literally like where are we gonna expand into? Like you see, we already expanded all the way up to the weekly CE, and then this is what the market might be gravitating to, which is the 49.35 area. We broke through the sell side, the fair value gap. So I'm not expecting it to go down to all the way down to where it needs to be, which is this area right here. No, I don't want to. Because like literally you would have to hold it for like a couple of days. But if you're like day trading it and stuff, you're more likely just knowing where the range, all that stuff, and I think that's would be like a good trade. So if we break through this, we're more likely gonna be gravitating to this. to this area right here, which is 49.21. That's why like expansion macro, you want to finish it. You want to have it finished first before you start trading it, and then that's where you'll know your range and stuff. Where's the premium? Where's the discount? So pretty much this right here, this macro is like premium and then discount. Do you guys got any question? I'm still not like good at playing range right now. I am practicing my range. So like once we form a 3 candle pattern, right? We're gonna play. That's when it's gonna form this range area, whether it wants to go up or down. So right here, right here, this is it. So this whole area right here will be your range. It looks like it's gonna be not an ideal. See, this is the setup right here for a breakup block too. Once you have everything all aligned with the macro expansion and all that stuff, you can like literally play this right here with the breaker block. Because this setup right here, this is high probability right here. How long have you been trading? Bro, I only been trading for 2 months. No, I mean 6 months total, if you include the. But I learned the ICT concept for the past like. Baby, can you go over there, please? Watch your TV. Yeah, so I've been trading for like like for 2 months, and I'm still refining my ICT concept. So that I'm literally just like once I finish my making profit throughout the day, I literally just watch the chart, and I like to see where the levels will be at. Yeah, so that like literally I'm refining the range. I want to be good at like trading the range and then also the expansion. Like for example, like today it that was a perfect manipulation down to the to around this area, and then we held this 1 hour. So I already made my profit here. So I'm pretty much done throughout the day. Now I'm just basically just paper trading. That's how you're gonna get better is you paper trade. You look at how price action reacts to a certain level. I don't understand why people don't like trade and stuff like paper trading. That's good, man. That's good. But I usually like for me, what I really like is the 3 candlestick pattern because it tells me the narrative, right? For example, like this one right here, um, this tells me this is already a bullish scenario right here because we held that area, and then also for what do you call it for ES, the same thing also. So I don't really care what happens here on this account, all that stuff. I want to just test my strategy, how I would like do this. We're probably gonna go up more once we finish taking out this buy side liquidity for um for ES. I think we might go up to 800. I say, yeah, I say 800. That's like properly managing your risks is like that's the one thing that people tends to forget and stuff. Now we created a buy stop for people, right? Thinking that okay, we're gonna push this market down now. And then later on throughout the day, it's gonna get taken out. That's how it usually is. So what I would do, right? If once this thing gets finished, all right. So we finished that one. I would put an entry right here for me because I know where is the 50% is already at. So right around this area, I want to get like a fill right here at least. Right there, 23 and go 15 on that, 15 contracts, I say. And then where I would put my stop loss would be around this area, right? And then targeting this. I could be targeting all the areas I need to target. So this one, I say, where is the CE? Would be the 712. So that's what I would be targeting for me to go long if it offered me. But I usually have it like around this area right here. Like, let's go. Yeah, I'm trading in real life. I'm trading minis. Right now, I'm just testing out the strategy. I'm collecting data. So I passed another just a heads up guys, I passed 3 more Apex account. Just a heads up. Pass 3 more Apex account. Right there. Just using the simple strategy. So I got 3 more accounts of Apex. I got 4. I got 5 total. That already been done. Good to go. Right now I'm just refining my strategy. How am I gonna do this? How usually make me some money. uh oh, nice, bro. Nice. Are you going on a 150 account? Like what's your account size? 50K? I passed 3 accounts in one day. I wasn't YOLOing it. I was basing it on the analysis I be doing, you know. I do my analysis and all that stuff. It's usually just one trade. That's why I just paper trade for fun. Once I'm done with like profit taking and all that stuff, I just usually just paper trade. But after that, dude, that's good, man. That's 20 PAs up like 5K, dude. You're golden. You are golden. You don't need to like. You just sit back and just like paper trade. That's all you need to do. I'm just paper trading. You are good, man. You're golden. Yeah, like wherever you're like comfortable at, like whatever your sizing is at. I think that's where you should definitely know, like just know where the range will be at, and like that's one of the biggest thing, because usually we start to like once we hit a certain level, like, right, we start to like okay, this is it right here, right, this is where we're gonna stagger for like a couple of minutes and all that stuff, and like the price is not going up, and so like they're fighting, like the bears and the longs there. I mean, the bears and the bulls they're just basically, like they're just fighting, fighting it all out. So as long as you know where the levels you would want to get into, obviously that's where you're gonna be uh taking your position, deciding whether you're bullish or yeah. Yeah, all my PAs, I usually just plan it all out. I don't. I usually like just try to know where the levels is at, and then that's where I'm gonna take my position. Some reason, PAs, I struggle sometimes. That's why I need to stop like going in the market without a proper plan. Give me a second. Think you poop. Well, I guess this other one. Give me a second, guys. All right, I'm back. I'm back once again. So what I would usually do for me, I have my screen already here on the other side. I have two screens. So I usually just trade, and then I group I copy it. I trade copy it. I think this one is gonna be a scratch trade. It looks like it's not gonna hold. It's not gonna go down to 18 now. I don't know why. But I guess it's probably because of what do you call it? But I think we're gonna go down here, I think. Once we base on some stuff. But what system do you have on the screen? Are you taking trades in the same screen? Yeah, I take the same trade on the same screen, bro. I'm not gonna get sued from people because they're as you guys can see, this is simulation. First of all, this is simulation. All these trades right here, they're all simulation. As you guys can see, this is simulation. This is simulation. Just a heads up, this is a simulated account. Okay, this is a simulated account. Don't try to. I don't try to trade with my real account to show you guys where I'm going to be taking my position. I am collecting data. That's what it is. I'm collecting data before I base my strategy. Before I take a trade. So which is I'm having fun with just paper trading. Once I met my profit target throughout the day, I'm done. And I'm done trading right now. There's what because I know in Apex they have this 30% 30% consistency rule. So that's why I only need to make $1,500 per each account. So once I met my profit target for each account, I'm good. You guys should not be copying my trades. I don't. That's why you guys are gonna lose, no matter what. Because this is all of this right here. This is all simulated, and I don't give financial advice. I'm basically just, this is a community where you guys share your ideas, and that's pretty much it. So I could care less what happened here. So Silver Bullet is about to start in an hour and 30 minutes. I'm ready for that. I want to get like a position here if I can. And then that would be my entry. Stop right there. I don't know where I would be targeting this. Like, we are in a whole time high. We're probably going to go to 800. See, I'm just guessing where we're going to go. So if we were to take this trade, 2-to-1 trade, long here. Yeah, 800 today. Yeah, I could see it go to 800. I think what's gonna happen is that we're gonna finish it up right here, and then leave like a buy stop, thinking that the market is over, and then smart money is gonna take it again. We're probably just gonna go up to 800 already. Sometimes you could be like targeting this area right here, like when you want it to be like, you want to be done because you already capture all the moves and stuff. Like, I'll be content with like just having this kind of like profit, like 6K. I don't need to capture the big moves. I just need like, if this order block supports it, then we're good. So this became a order block, right? So what we can do is we can break even now on the trade, right? If you're still suspecting it to go down, like most of the time, you can just be aiming for something around this area right here. So this order block right here. So as long as we don't disrespect the 50% of it, then we should be good. Or you can put your stuff right there. So at least you profited something out of it. Then you can be selling into this area, right? When the market push it. This is how ICT would do it. You can be selling here, here, and then here. There's an order block right here. We tested it out already, so which means we're more likely gonna go up more. and I'm gonna be selling into to all the area. What do you mean I'm printing today? No, I'm not printing today, bro. We're all testing, bro. We're all testing, Luna. That's all there is. We're all testing it out. How we're trading the area, the range. I fully understand the market now. To be honest with you guys, throughout my studying of the market, I got a grasp of it. I think I found the edge of like trading it. Right, so it's 800. So now I'm gonna sell into it. Sell into once we touch this buy sell liquidity. Okay, come on, push through. Ah, it doesn't want to push through. Ah, that sucks. She just pushed through. I don't understand. And take it off right there. Okay. Take off someone there. Okay. One more time. This one's gonna be just a break even. Targeting this area right here. Then boom. And then I'm just gonna respect this 50% threshold right here. That's about it. And that's how you print money. Easy. Just kidding. That was the target right there too. So most of the time when you're just trading this and you're going with size, you want to just target where the idea of it touching this area right here, that's where you're going to be targeting. Because now it's going to go back up to give the seller a chance. And then to give the long people to keep buying. So you want to take profit there for partial. Now I'm going to be selling into this. All right. I'm going to be selling into that because I think they're leaving in an area. And they're going to leave an area. They're going to leave an area. Pretty sure of that. So change the market structure happen right here. And then that's it, guys. That's pretty much the trade. I think we're gonna go to this area again one more time. We're gonna give the long people a chance. Then I'll put in a order right here. That's why paper trading like can clear your mind of like your strategy. If you have a losing trade, take a break. Try to get a feel of it, the market. And then after that, you just keep, you know, you just keep doing what you got to do. I think what's gonna happen is that we're gonna sell down here. This thing is already on the order block right here. All right, we're gonna sell down here again, around probably around this area right here, 49.25 area. So I want to see if I can get like a fill right there. Get fill right here. So two areas that I could see could happen as a scenario. Because this one is already an order block, so I would put my I would put my stop around this area. That's by limit. Or the market could just turn it around. As long as we don't violate this 50% rule right here, I think we should be good. You got to change your bias sometimes. Oh, there's a 12 lunchtime macro. All right, so another expansion. You see it? You guys are seeing it, what I'm seeing? That's why I had buy stop, buy order there. Oh, that's crazy. Crazy, right? As long as you can figure it out, like where, um, like I said, like where is the area, the expansion, all that stuff. I think you can be profitable. Like for example, right here, this is the expansion right here. We did that. We held that 50%. Now we created an order block around this area right here. So now we're gonna go expand right here. Same time, same thing, right? 11:50 to 12:10, right? Once we hit that, now we're gonna go see and to retest this area again, because this became an order block right here, right here. This is an order block now. So now you got an idea of like how it's usually gonna be traded now. Order block is like your best friend, guys. Once you fully understand order blocks, you're golden. You're like in the money. So we expand, right? So this is where I'm gonna be taking my profit would be this area. And then I'll rebuy again right here. Rebuy. Actually not that area right here. Right there. There we go. Right? Rebuy that area. that's where we're more likely to like go for. I don't know. We probably did it already, so it's probably gonna expand more. I don't know. It's just gonna do it. I'll see if I can buy here. This is how they do it, man. This is how like literally how like they like the market like big institutional uh they add their position on the losing on the down move. Once you already see the bias of the market, more likely that's how they do it. This is crazy, guys. The whole concept of it, man, is so crazy. It is so crazy. If I had a $2 million right now, this is how I would be trading it. And I'm throughout the day, I'm still gonna be profitable. That's how I see it. Like I'm still gonna be profitable no matter what. Like my mindset would be like into the market, and I'm still printing money. That's why like you see like billionaires like all traders that is like a millionaire because they already have the edge to know where the market is gonna gravitate to. Once they start knowing like for example like all the things, right? For example, like okay, we created a fair value gap, all that stuff. Once they know the order flow of it, they're gonna be printing money. And whereas like the little guys that don't know anything, the brand new traders, we get burned and we lose money. So we want to align ourselves with like the big institutional, like smart money, all that stuff. And that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to align myself to to like to like become like one of the institutional trader out there. Smart money, smart money. That's why if I get a $2 million funding, this is how I'm gonna be trading it. Like a $4,000 on a $2 million account, that's nothing. Like that's nothing, to be honest with you. Like what I have right now is a $1 million sim account. The only way you can blow this account up is if you go 100 contracts. 100 contracts are like 50 like why I don't trade forex. um I definitely want to, but right now I put in all my time into like trading um indices right now. So once I get good at indices, I'm gonna move into forex because forex is the same thing with ICT concept. They're all the same. Like literally how it is getting traded and stuff. They're all the same. Hmm. I want to trade forex, but right now I don't. I'm already putting more of my time into like learning the market structure first before I start trading forex. Because right now I'm basically learning a lot of things. I'm learning about order blocks, breaker blocks, um, like the threshold for an order block. 50% of that, all that stuff. So that's why I think this is gonna get hit. This area right here is gonna get hit is because we got a fair value gap on the 5 minute time frame. So there's a fair price for uh for the for the buyers. Forex is the same thing, guys. With the ICT concept, it's all the same. Which one? Let's go do Dixie. Oops. Same thing, right? Expansion. Broke to that. We went to that one. Same thing. We held that expansion. Now we did it. Broke through that one. Same thing. Expansion. Same concept you're applying to. Bitcoin? I don't know about Bitcoin. I want to see Bitcoin. BTC USDT. Oh yeah, right here. This one I had a I think I'm up like on this one like 5k on Bitcoin. I bought into this right here. I had like 2 Bitcoin. I'm waiting for the monthly to close first before take profit because I think it's still gonna go for this one right here for the monthly right here. We're reaching to a weekly fair value gap. So now I think I just moved my stop to at break even now. So it's not a losing trade. It's not a losing trade now. It's just a break even. I might target this right here too if I were to get off my position. I'm gonna be targeting this for me. I was waiting for it to like hit this and then I got the alerts and I literally just took the position. That's paper trading, guys, by the way. That's not real money. The same concept also applies in Bitcoin too. Because other people they see it like that. The people like for example like like traders like for example like the new traders that doesn't learn the concept about market structure and they rely on indicators, that's a no-no for a trader because you can be missing out on all the profits that you can get out of like trading it and stuff. Like you can miss out a lot. I guess this order block is going to be valid right here. And we're going to be reaching for this area. See, that's why you want to wait for a market shift structure to happen. You just want to keep waiting. I don't. That's why I usually like every time I take my trades, I wait. Like, are we on the important level? Are we on the buy side liquidity? Because usually once it is once it hits that, that's why I usually like try to see if there's any like market structure shift that happens. See, people were thinking that it was a short, and now they're gonna get squeezed back up. Or it's not gonna happen, or it's just a fake out. That's why you want to give yourself like a wiggle room to like put your stop so that it doesn't get taken. And then you can add in here and see where it is gonna lead you. Cause they might just use that as the double top. They're gonna use that as a manipulation, like a fake out breakout. Not unless the market is already excited to go up there. To 800. So we can give the players the chance to yeah, it is gonna be. They're gonna disrespect this. I could see it getting disrespected. This order block right here, I could see it getting disrespected. You got the breakout traders that's gonna get like literally trapped. That's why you never want to go in like with size and stuff. If you're like trading like this, you don't want to be going with size. You want to give yourself like a wiggle room to actually like feel the market and see where it is gonna gravitate to. Because at the end of the day, right? Once you like see like once you hit a certain level, right? You're more likely the probability of that trade to break even is highly probable. That's why most of the people that blown their account is because they over leverage or they add it into their losing position. Like what I just did. I just added into a losing position. I think this is gonna be this order block right here. It's gonna be a disrespect one. They're gonna disrespect this. Reaching for the people to get a chance around this area. At around I say like 1300, they're gonna disrespect this order block. They're gonna disrespect it. Watch. Cause that would give a chance for like the players to or not. Is it valid? I think. Mm. Oopsie. Dude, if I have 2 million guys, if I had 2 million guys, I would be I would make so much money in the market. I would not be thinking about my losing position. Like all I need is just 2 million. That's all I need. You see what it just did? You guys see what it just did? I think it's gonna disrespect that order block, and we're gonna be going up. I mean, we're gonna go down to this order block right here to get the fair players a chance to get in their long, and have the institutional orders uh to go long or short. See, this is what this is what it's all about. Just managing your risks, and letting your emotion not get through you when you're trading. You see how it just disrespected? You guys are seeing it, right? Now we're going to be gravitating to this area right here. That's why if you had a $2 million right now, you would not be losing any of the trades, because you can picture where is the market gonna go. Once you know about order blocks, and once you know about breaker blocks, all that stuff, like what ICT gave you as a lesson, you are gonna be profitable as long as you manage your risk. Your risk is like your important piece to to be able to tell where it is gonna go. And then I'm gonna be buying into this right here. Watch how the market will do it. Watch how, not unless we disrespect this one right here and then go back down here, and then I can add in more here. You see how we just did it? You see how the order flow is like really dumb to manipulate price. Then right here I could be buying here too, right here. This is why I would be buying also, adding all that stuff. Look at the 1 hour time frame. The 1 hour time frame. As long as we don't disrespect this, we should be good. Or this one right here. Same thing. Same thing that I'm seeing right now. As long as we don't disrespect this 50%, we're good. We're still golden. They have a lot of levels that needs to break. This level right here needs to break. This level needs to break now. The only thing we can do now is just drive the price up. But if you look at the 4 hour time frame, we're still not done yet. You see how it disrespected? But if this threshold does not hold, that's where I would put my stop at. So if I'm aiming for 800, for example, to give the players a chance to like go whatever they want to do, you know, this area right here. I'll give myself a chance on that one. Looks like we're gonna be reaching for that. I think I'm gonna add in here. What was that? 50% on that 1 hour time frame? 712. The 712 area. Yeah, 712, which is this area. This is a fair value gap. This area right here, because like literally this is an order block right here. This area right here, this is an order block. So you want to get the 50% out of it. And like literally you can put your stop right there. That's how you do it. Then same thing with this one. 15, what is that? 15 minutes? So yeah, so this whole area right here is an order block. So you want to be adding into that. And then you would put your stop loss around this area right here. And now you manage your risks. What is my mic is like what? Away? What do you mean? Oh, my microphone? What's wrong with my microphone? I was probably talking like away from it. But yeah, guys, that's pretty much the strategy. The whole strategy of it is order blocks, fair value gaps. Once you put all of this together, it will like click just like that. You just want to start with like the basics. It will click. You see how we're like just staying at that level, that 50%, the 4626 area. That's on a higher time frame. You know why? Because that's literally where institutional are buying. They're either buying or short. And then you got the commercial, I mean the retailer traders that's trying to short it now because there was a break or something like that, and the market, let's change the market structure, and then out of nowhere it started to rise up. Yeah, we're gonna go for that CE. Yeah, we're gonna go to that CE one. So around 20, 40, that 1 hour time frame. So this area right here. Man, why did I do that? I don't understand why. That's why your stop loss is like should be like where it needs to. See, even if you take that loss, you know, you can still, and you're still supporting your idea, you can still profit out of it. The stop would be right here. Just paper trade, guys. This is one way for you guys to be practicing. Paper trade. I don't understand what's the problem with like paper trading. I'm not showing you guys like I make money and stuff. No, I don't. I don't make money. I'm showing you guys the concept of it, like how you can be like profitable when it comes to like tackling this kind of market condition. This is how I'm picturing it. Are they like about to like reverse this? They probably will. Yeah, they probably will like reverse this trade. I think. I gotta call somebody. I closed that trade. Was that there's a change of order flow now. Change your order flow. I had to close that trade because there's a change of order flow. This is how the market is. You have to adapt. So yeah, guys. So there's a change your order flow now. So you want to be able to adapt, not unless it's a trick. We want to see a confirmation first. We just broke through that CE on it. Now we want to see a displacement down. If NQ does not displace down to that 50% threshold, then we're still on the bullish scenario. But right now, ES just broke through. Okay, cool. So this is where you're gonna be planning now. Where were you gonna be taking your? So I would be, I'll get in already, and then take my stop loss right there, and then guess what level I'm gonna be targeting? 901 right there. Right, same thing. Same thing right there. Targeting this right here. I'm gonna be targeting the sell side. Where there's a change of order flow. So that's the reason why. if it doesn't displace down in the next 15 minutes, I'm gonna get out of this trade. They might have just tricked us. I might have like they tricked me. They tricked me into believing. If 4912 get disrespect, oh my god, that'd be crazy. I guess it's not gonna disrespect it. I want to see like a displacement down at least. I don't know why I got in. Whew. It's crazy. Nice, bro. Nice. This definitely is an area to like go long to. Now I want to see this. I want to see this though. Like I want to see how it's gonna work though. Like in the next 9 minutes, if this displays down right here, this is a valid order block to for. This is gonna be a order. There's gonna be a bearish order block. But since what do you call it? Since NQ is not breaking to this level right here, which is that 50%, then obviously it's gonna be still long. But I like to see it first. If we get that the displacement down, guys, at 49.15. Yeah, I know, right? Can you stop playing with that now? Go over there, go over there, go. Stop playing. No, you don't play with that. All right, so that there was no displacement. There was no displacement. Oh man. I'm gonna have to take this. Take this loss. Take this loss. All right, so we're still in the bullish scenario. Good, good, good. Nice, bro. Dude, they manipulated down like this morning. You see the manipulation that happened here on ES? They got us, bro. This one, this manipulation, I thought it was gonna go down, and then literally it took the short, and then they got me. They got us, guys, again. Oh my gosh. Sometimes this market is so dumb. Sometimes. I don't really care, to be honest with you. If I'm still like bearish, I would just go like here and stuff, and then I just put my stop right here. If I'm like still bearish and it's like a one-to-one trade, and I'm like expecting it to go down. But that would be like luck right there. You're lucky. You're very lucky to be taking that trade. Same thing too right here, scenario one. Look into 5 minute. Same thing right here. Stop loss right here. Then you're targeting the low. Right here, you're targeting the low right here. Because we already went here twice already. This area, we already went twice. So I'm like, I feel like it's the sketchy stuff right now. That's why I feel like it feels like it's sketchy to see this kind of like move. That's why I'm able to like just switch the bias and stuff. You see, if I had $1 million, right? That stop loss, I don't care. 15,000 to make 35,000. Okay, that's a good risk reward ratio. Yeah, there's a change of order flow, guys. Just a heads up. You just got to be careful now. I'm not saying this because I know, it's because I'm seeing an order flow change. You guys see how I was able to like switch bias for me? If we tap this thing one more time and we don't displace down to 49.15, then obviously this is not good, you know. Damn, that's crazy how the market is. Like they do this kind of stuff. You guys got to learn how to adapt. Like learn how to adapt in the market, and I think you guys should be good. Learn how to adapt, because once you start learning how to adapt in the marketplace, man, you're golden. You need to stop holding your bias like I'm correct and all that stuff, because that's not what you want to do. You want to be able to switch sides both ways. Add in, like if you have a losing trade, then it's a losing trade, no matter what. But at the same time, you have the skills. You have the skills already. You need to journal what you gotta journal, and then that's literally it. But I want to see something happen though. If we hold this area that where I'm seeing it right now, if we don't break to the CE, I think we are still in a bullish scenario. If we don't break this 17 12 7 17 7 12, I think it is still a bullish scenario. Yeah, it is scary, bro. If you're like already too late and you just trying to figure it all this out, I mean, it's not gonna look good. I'm so tired, guys. My eyes is tired already. I'm exhausted. Yeah, I don't think we. I think it's gonna be long. I think it's gonna be a long, guys. We got one more candle to go. We got one more candle to go. Got one more candle to go. Do we see any like double top? Do you guys see any like double top here? No, I don't see any. Hey, goes in the machine. I got 3 accounts again. 3 accounts passed, by the way. Yeah, it's not breaking. It's not breaking that 50% CE. Oh, that tells us something right there. That tells us something. If you don't break within 15 minutes, I'm closing the position. Are we gonna break? I don't think so. Are we gonna break? Come on, just break 12 already. Just go 12 if you need to. We broke to this right here. We broke to this threshold already. We got a little bit more room. They just broke it, guys. They just broke it. Can you believe that? They just broke it. Oh no. 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 Where's all the bulls now? Holy cow. Oh my god. I would be taking profit here. If I were you guys, I would be taking profit here. No matter what, I would be taking profit here. Because now you'll have the small time players that missed this move. They're gonna push the price up. Oh my god, what does the 4 hour look like? Oh my god, that's so disgusting. That is a disgusting candlestick. They better push it up in 15 minutes. Because if that is the candle, this is where we're gonna be struggling. So yeah, I would be taking profit here. Because we got the levels that we needed, you know, just take profit here. And then you can always reposition yourself to another one. And that's the scenario, guys, about it. You know, like just trading it and stuff. You know, like if it, that's why you want to be in position with the order flow, which is your order blocks, right? Because your order blocks is basically will tell you what the scenario will be. Okay? this right here, this is an order block. This is a bullish order block on the first scenario, but they disrespect it. Now it became a bearish order block. As long as this candle closes below here, I think this will be a valid order block. It's probably going to go here. I don't know. I don't know what could happen. But that's how it usually is. Like the order block and stuff, you know, like it's crazy how you can literally see on a candle. Okay, this is bullish. So 50% of that threshold should act as a support, and it did not act as a support. Instead, we sell down. Now we're on the scenario. You know, the same thing with this one. Same thing. Okay. So you could start planning your trading style by just using order block, because that's money right there. You're already making money out of the order blocks. For example, like this one right here. You know, you could be targeting this. You know, it could be targeting this. You can be targeting this. You can be targeting the fair value gaps. Right? You can be targeting the fair value gaps with order block. Okay. If you look in here, this thing right here is an order block, right? But it became a bearish order block, and it all aligns with what? The fair value gaps. So this right here is a high probability trade right here. You guys see right here. This is a high probability trades. That's why you always want to wait instead of just trying to get in without a plan. More likely you're gonna fail no matter what as a trader. So as you can see, this is an order block, right? We tried to push it up, but we failed to. This one right here is also a bullish order block. We failed to. It broke that 50% and disrespected this, right? It disrespected it. Once it disrespected it, we started to have a momentum side to the downside. Now this order block becomes a valid bearish order block, and it all aligns with the fair value gap. So that is a strong order block because it aligns with a fair value gap. This is a high probability trade right here. This area right here, this is a high probability trades. From what I'm seeing right now, this is a high probability trades to be aiming for either the fair value gaps, this area right here. You don't need to aim this, right? You don't need to aim that. All you need to do is aim for something where the fair value gaps is at, and all the other areas that you can literally, or, you know, if you're confident, you know, and you're trying to get a 2-to-1 trade, a 2R, right? Look, you're already getting a 2R. You guys are seeing this? You're already getting a 2R trade out of this trade. Once you see this kind of like move right here, this is your valid, you know, order block right here. I'm able to switch bias based on what I see and, you know, what it is looking like on a higher time frame and what it is looking on the lower time frame. Yeah, we may reverse, but we don't know. Like I said, once we close this area right here, more likely, like below this, like it's not aligning with like a fair value. Like, so this one right here. So I see this right here. Look, it is not gonna reverse. Watch, it's not gonna reverse because we already, look at this. This is an order block right here. we're gonna keep displacing down. So if you miss a move, this is literally your entry right here. Right, this area right here. That is your entry. If we displace down, right? If we disrespected this and we displace down and take out the sell side right here, we're having a bearish order block now. A scenario on the 50-minute time frame. And what you could be aiming for is all the small stuff. You can either aim for this right here, you know, all the area. So that's what I'm seeing right now. So that's where you start calculating your risk. I started to calculate my risk, dude. Like literally, I would go like this, okay, and I'm be aiming for two trades, so 49.03. So you're still good. Like this right here. Then I could be aiming for this side, right? 48.88. As long as it could get back up to the upside to this area, I think it could potentially um it could potentially be a good trade because but right now we touch this one time and then this breaker block right here we touch it but we failed to again. We're gonna be touching this breaker block, so they're gonna be stuck here. Guys, you don't really need to aim a lot of points just to be trading this. Like you don't really need to. It could be. It could. Yeah, it could be. It could be. It could be. You know. Now another one, guys. Look at this. Created the first, order block. Now we got another order block form right here. Which one? No, 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 no. Did you drink your milk already? Did you finish your milk? Okay. As long as we can, go break this down, this is obviously order block right here. This whole area. So now you got, this is how you play the premium and discount play. That's how I'm able to picture it. But yeah, I think they're gonna reverse this probably here. We didn't displace down. I was expecting it to displace. But I guess it's not displacing down. Dude, order block for me now. I think I like that play. I like playing order blocks now. It has to align with a fair value gap to be a high probability trade. That's what it should be. Like we can see it right here. This right here is an order block right here. So it aligns with it. Hmm. And then this one right here, order block, it aligns with it. Yeah, I think that is definitely, like I could just be aiming for all the a 2-to-1 trade and all that stuff. I think that still be profitable. That's crazy. I like order blocks now. I like order blocks, guys. Dude, this is crazy. Oh my god. What am I been missing on? What am I been missing on? This right here. This is an order block right here. So this area right here, 2 to 1. I only need, dude, what am I doing with my life? I could literally be doing this. This is the trade that should be like. You can also do it like with this too. With just 1 minute. Yeah, it aligns with it too. Like you guys see right here, this is an order block right here, where you have to look at the lower time frame, and it completely aligns with this area right here. Oh my god, guys, I think the order block theory. Holy cow! Wow, wow. All right, come on, let's go change your diaper. Let's go change your diaper. Oh, looks like we are holding. That's why you want to take profit there. Or you can leave a runner. I'm trying to learn about this order block stuff. Like what I'm seeing right now. So 5 minute. Valid order block. Okay, expand it. Oh, wow, that's crazy. Okay. Oh my gosh. Congrats, bro. Congrats. So online with that one, you can put your stop right there. went down to reach for this area. Wow. That is crazy narrative. Right here, did we offer any fair value gap? This is the only one that we offered fair value gap. Okay, so that's this became an order block right here. This area. And we offered a fair value gap, so that's another play right there. Wow. That's crazy. So what you could be doing, like for example, this is the whole strategy of it. Order blocks, theory. So you could put your stop right here. This is where you need to put your stop. Because that's where the threshold is at. And you could be aiming for either, there is that. Let me go long. And we got filled around this area for this fair value gap. Right there. And look at that. Oh my God, guys. I think I just did a, I think I've, oh my God. This is crazy. The breakthrough of it. Holy cow. Same thing too here. I think the breakthrough is coming. Of learning order blocks. Oh my gosh, guys. I think we just got it. We perfected it. Right? So this thing is the order block. I'm going to take a short position here. Watch. I'm going to show you something that I think is a ground breaking that I figured out something. This threshold is not going to get hit. This thing is not going to get disrespected. We already hit this first order block. We did that again. Watch me get filled here, and then I'm going to take it down. Watch. Holy cow. Oh my God, this is crazy. So let's see. This could be crazy. Once I get filled for this short, watch. The discovery is there, guys. Same thing. We got the order block, and we have what you call, I'm shorting it right here. I'm shorting it right here. This is going to be groundbreaking rule. Just kidding. Right around this area right here. Watch this, guys. Watch. It's gonna be epic. It's gonna be an epic play. Oh my God, this is crazy. It aligns with the fair value gap. That is the strong order block right there. You break down to a lower time frame. Yes, it is. guys, we just had a discovery about playing this market and still be profitable. And still be profitable no matter what. Oh man. I'm waiting for 17731. It's gonna be crazy. Damn, it just clicked like just like that. It's crazy how like just learning it and stuff. Patiently waiting till I get to that fair value gap because I want it to be at that fair value gap because that would be how I'm gonna calculate my risks, all that stuff to be a high probable trade. Instead of just getting in right now for a short, no, I'm just gonna wait till we get to that fair value gap. Let's go. So what I would be aiming, for example, like this one right here, I would be aiming for all this area. Dude, that's crazy about order blocks. You know, you mix it with what do you call it? With fair value gaps, high probability trades. So Geo, I'm using PO3. That's what I'm using. Sorry, I was looking at my phone. So yeah, I'm using PO3 for to see my what they say accumulation, manipulation, and distribution. That's what I based on some of my theories when I come to like just trade it. But definitely, this is what I use. So right now we're ranging around 203. So this is the indicator called. It's called just power of three. Just type in on indicators, go to PO3, and it should be by this guy right here, 2 degrees. So if you want to use this indicator, feel free to use it. And then I use how I do my daily bias. I usually use like the kill zone, all that stuff. What was happening in the kill zone, and then breaker block, and then after that the power of three, and then the macros. Those are the things that I look into to just base my daily bias because I like to see the range before I take the trade. But definitely this one right here it was a high probability trade. Also this one too. This one was a high probability trade too right here. The especially it falls in um the silver bullet. So this one was a high probability trade. And then another one, this one too, right here. This one was the order block, this area. And you created a fair value gap. High probability trade right there. And then this one also order block created right here. Try to go up, displace down. So this is your order block right here. And now you have a fair value that got created, high probability trades to take it down right here. So what you could be aiming for, especially for this one right here, you could be aiming for a 2-to-1 trade or you guys are seeing what I'm seeing right now, right? The change of order flow just happened, correct? And now we're displacing down. Once this candlestick, finish all that stuff, you're more likely gonna go down. What up, Ralph? Bro, I'm done trading. Past 3 Apex account again. It's kind of crazy, right? Because I base all of my stuff into in one day. I pass it. Hey JJ, I'm sorry, bro, for you going long. Like I said, I'm still I'm still learning about this. So if you guys got any opinions on like how what you guys are trading and all that stuff, I think you guys have your own opinion. But I'm not copying your trades. I'm copying myself. I'm executing the trade myself. Yeah, dude, you're. I would not short right now. To be honest with you, I would wait. If I were you, I would just wait, bro. to be honest with you. Yeah, I'm with the Apex. I wasn't like for the past few days. I wasn't following my rules, man. I was going for high big returns. All I need to make was like $1,500. That's good, man. I'm glad. I'm glad you made money, bro. I am glad. I'm happy you made money. No, that's all that matters. Is everybody making money. I'm just trying to explain like the process. Like that's all there is. I'm not a financial advisor, all that stuff. No. I'm trading on Sim account. Just a heads up, guys. I'm trading on Sim. Okay? Sim right there. Simulation. Simulation, guys. I don't care what you guys want to say. I haven't got a payout, but I'm aiming to get a payout. The rest of you guys. But I am trading on Sim. And look at this. Right? 15,000. You're not gonna lose money if you have $1 million. That's what I learned so far trading this market. You're not gonna lose money trading this market if you have $1 million. The only way for you to lose money of $1 million is either you're too big on the position or you just that's pretty much it. You're just too big on a position. That's how you're gonna lose $1 million. Dude, I wish I have 1 million, dude. I would be making at least around like every day I would make roughly around 50 to 100K just trading this up. Because I would literally go like 30 to 50 contracts per trade. So like I'll risk 15,000 to make 100K. Can you guys believe that? If I were to like trade this market, they're gonna push this market up to around this area. That's what I see. Oh, my track record, Anna, dude, it's bad. My track record is bad, bro. I've blown so many accounts. Because of the only way that I'm blowing accounts is because of the of my I'm letting my emotion get to me. If you're an emotional trader, you're not gonna make profit. And that's what I'm trying to fix myself. I'm trying to refine all my trading skills. I'm trying to refine it, and then that's pretty much it. I'm doing my best to refine my trading skills, and then after that, that's literally what I'm gonna do. So this one right here is a breaker block, so you can like literally, and then you can have your stop above this area right here. That's how I see it right now. And then you can be aiming for something like this area, and then this discount array. If you were to like get in it, then this area. I'm waiting for it to create a fair value gap at least. Yeah, man. That's why I started doing this YouTube journey to just show you guys my process. So I started learning, just a heads up, I started trading 6 months ago. I started July trading, and then I studied ICT concept for 2 months. Hardcore. I did a hardcore learning about it, 24/7, applying it, demo trading and all that stuff. And I think I got the skills for it now. I don't know. I'm still brand new, but I'm still learning how am I gonna be able to trade this market condition. But obviously, we're probably gonna reach for that, and then it's gonna bounce back, right? So what I could see happening, basically, bounce to this area, get this first TP, and then boom, right there. That's what I could see as a scenario that could happen. That's why you want to have a very, very tight stop loss. And then if this thing doesn't work, you can take this trade right here. And then what you could be aiming for, basically, all the only reason why we're bouncing up is because this is a breaker block right here. Right here, guys, you see this is a breaker block. But if we pierce through this 50% breaker block right here, we pierce through this 50% breaker block right here, and get to this is a high probability trade right here. Just a heads up on that. Yeah, now I'm just waiting for me now, as a trader, I'm just waiting for perfect setups. Like, just the setup is what is just being patient. If you don't have a plan and how you're going to be trading the market, it's not you're not going to be profitable. See, we pierced through that. Okay. Now that we got that, now it's going to bounce back. Watch, it's going to bounce back since we pierced through that area. Okay. They're going to try to create an order block here and this area right here. Now I could be aiming for either this one right here, the 15,594. You see how it just bounced? Congrats, JJ. That's what I'm talking about, JJ. Making money. So this one, it aligns with the breaker block. Also, breaker block. You got a order block right here. All right. And then you got yourself a fair value gap around this area right here. So it all aligns, guys. That's what I'm talking about, man. Glad you went short, man. I was like worried. Like, I was like, JJ, bro, please don't go long. I was like really worried for you, dude. I was like, this dude just went long. He's gonna get burned. I'm so glad you went short. I think he's done. I don't know. Um, I think he's done. Did you went short, Ghost, in the machine? Like when I said the order flow just changed. This one is the one I think I'm gonna be going for. If that doesn't work out, I'll just go for this one. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. You did not go long. Good job, bro. Good stuff, man. Made 60 points out of NQs. That's a lot of points. That's a lot of points. This is gonna be a high probability trade right here, by the way. But the thing is, I don't like this kind of play. This one is the one that I like better. This right here, this one is the one that I like better. I think they're gonna run it up all the way up there. This is the play that I want. This one is better than this one. I don't know. That's why it's hard to like decide sometimes. Like especially if you're going with size. Maybe it's this one. Yeah, it could be. 'Cause we already traded to that area. I don't know. Could be. So we want it right here. We didn't get filled on this one. I'm like trying to refine my trading now, man. I'm trying to refine it, like how I trade and stuff. I'm trying to refine it. But I definitely like this area right here. Definitely, this is an area to be looking for to like to go short and stuff. Another one would be this one right here. I think this one is the one that I like better for a short. I don't like this this one right here. I don't like it. I probably would have missed. I would miss this, but at the same time, I don't like this. This is not good. I don't like this. That's a lot of like selling. So it's already over. After this is over. Now we're gonna bounce. There's no more high probability trade if it just keeps selling. Hello. That's pretty much it. That's what I'm picturing in my head. And yeah. Like I said, this is probably like for me, if we do go up, I would want to short this area. This is where I would want to short. I would not want to short this area already. Because we did that's the thing about I don't like about I will want to short it right here, not this area. Mm-hmm. Just if you even if you look at the 15-minute, created a fair value gap. This area right here. 15 minutes we created fair value gap. Only this one right here. Yeah, this one is the one. Daddy, bring home. I might have to take off the trade here. Just break even. Probably. I don't know. I don't want to. Just want to see. Yeah, the only reason why this might not be a high probability trade is because we already sold, and all that stuff, and then we had this breaker block right here. That's the only reason why. If we can't break through this 50%, I'm probably just gonna take it off. That's the only reason. So like even if you went to like to do this and stuff, if this 50% doesn't break, this is gonna be going up. Especially at the end of the day, you know. I'm not like expecting it to go to like just go down to where the area is gonna be at. But more likely if you were to like do this, I would just take a short right here and then take profit right here on the 50% level. That's the only reason I think it's that this trade might not work because it's already the end of the day. And then if you look at the candle, right? The candle tells you something here. There's a story here in the candle because we already sold a lot. So sometimes you have to change your bias because you're not going to be able to capture the whole move. So this is the reason why. See, it's holding this 50% level, like I keep saying. As long as we can break through this 50%, we're gonna be good. But that's what you should be aiming for. Is you're either aiming for this fair value gap. As long as this thing, right? If we break down and created a fair value gap, more likely it's gonna be a high probability trade. But I don't see it as a high probability trade for this time because it's already we sold a lot. So the only way for us to do is um to go up now. See? So I had we if you're already up to the day and you made this short, I think you have to close it around this area. That's what I think. Or you can have what you can do, right? Is oh snap, I closed it. Whatever. My bad. What you could do basically on this trade, you can scale down so that you don't you don't take away your profits at least. That's what you could do. So that's the only reason why I'm like hesitant to like to hold it now is because we're already at the end of the day. More likely they're gonna try to push it. So take profit around this area no matter what. Don't expect it to go down more because it's not gonna go down more if this holds. Because this right here, this is not a high probability. This right here is not a high probability. What do you call it? Trade. This was a high probability trade right here. This one is not. So you're just getting some kind of like payment at least out of this move that you took a short. I'm watching the order flow, like how it is like getting into. If you think about it, that's what I'm seeing right now. But we could go down more if we. do it, but right now it's just, I'm not gonna think it's done to take it to the. So now you have to change your bias now. We are holding that 50% level of this right here. This breaker block. This is a breaker block right here. I mean, order block. But we still don't know. We still need more data to come in. The data needs to come in like the next 10 minutes. But that's what I'm saying, guys. I think that was a good trade to close it, because that is not what I'm supposed to see a big displacement down. It did not do a big displacement. This is not a high probability trade, by the way. This right here is a high probability trade because we displaced a lot, right? Then we came back and it should have displaced a lot more. This is not. If you're looking here on the pass right here, I'm going to show you. I'm going to close this trade. If you look in here, guys, right, this candle right here needs to displace quick. It did not displace quickly. So that means it's not a high probability trades for you guys to if you went short here, you have to cover no matter what, because this is respecting that 50% threshold. Just a heads up, that area right there, I promise you guys, it wasn't. You can only hope, or you can literally just wait for it. But I don't think that was a high probability trades at all, because we failed to displace quickly. I want speed, not like that kind of move. If you look in here on this right here, this was a high probability trade because we displaced quickly. And what you're going to be aiming for is right here. This wasn't. So you have to close your trade no matter what, because now the longs are taking over. The bulls are taking over, guys. Not unless it's a fake out. Now this is your range now. So we failed. We failed to go up. Now we're going up now. Just a heads up. We're going up. And that's how you read order blocks using 5 minutes. And that's how I'm going to be trading now. Just using order blocks, all that stuff. Market shift structure, all the stuff that we needed. Because we already like displaced a lot, to be honest with you. Like all of this right here, we already displaced a lot. So there is no reason for you to not like be biased more on the sell side, because that is not you. That's not what's supposed to. This right here, what ICT talks about, is this is not an area you want to like going short right there. No, that's not a good area to go short. This right here is what you want, because this is a big, because we hit a important level. So we're probably going to go up now, because the higher time frame does not support it now also. Not unless we do displace down. I hope we do displace down. But other than that, I think everything is good so far. Probably in the next, what, 10 minutes. So find another setup. That's what you need to do. So what I would do if I were to go long here, I would be aiming for this, this, and this. That's what I would do. So like if you got this area right here, what you could be aiming for is 2-to-1 trade, right? Yeah, right there. Because we have this this area. Yeah, so you got to be able to change your bias no matter what. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Do you guys think we're gonna go down or go up? What do you guys think in the chat room? Do you guys think we're gonna go up or down? Oh, there's the displacement. Maybe. Is it? Is it? There's the displacement. Oh yeah, the macro. Uh, I'll be buying on that. Yeah, I'll be buying on that. I would be buying on that displacement. That was a failed displacement. Let's see. Let's see if the stop loss gonna get hit. Bro, I think it's over for the shorts. Or not. This is gonna be crazy if it like went up. I mean it went down. Dude, I'm gonna be buying on this, bro. Watch me buy this. Watch me buy this and get my stop loss.
Can I use Cali pencil?
I guess. Time to displace down. Or a trap. Dude, this is a trap, bro. This is a trap. This is a trap. Why did I get stopped out on that? I'm gonna be able to. I have to switch bias after this. I have to be able to switch bias left to right. Oh no. Yep. Yeah, we're breaking that. We are breaking it. What does the 15-minute look like? The 15 minutes should tell us. I want a big displacement at least. If it doesn't do a displacement, a big displacement, you're obviously gonna get trapped on this. Want 3 candlestick of a displacement, and then this could be a fair value gap, and I could add in into my position. So in the next 15 minutes, it needs to create a big displacement down to that target. Yeah, I'm paper trading, Bray. I'm already done today. So I'm pretty much just practicing my strategy now. I'm refining it. I am done with all my accounts. Past 3 evaluation today. I passed 3 of my evaluation. So 3 in just one day. Got 3 done. So I got 5 total. I just started today too. Yeah, this is all of them. Right here. This is done. 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 A lot, maybe. all it you have to make like a certain amount with the PAs. You can't be making like more than like 30,000. Because I could easily make 30,000 right now. So now I'm just managing it. I'm trying to go for like $1,500 a day, and I'm done after $1,500 a day. And then that's pretty much the trade. Just $1,500 a day for 5 accounts. What do I think about the gold? What's the ticker symbol? What's the ticker symbol? All right, guys. So that's pretty much what it is, guys. Filling that gap. It's probably gonna fill in. No, it's not gonna fill in that gap. But I think it might be happening on ES. Gonna fill that gap. Damn, that was a crazy. Today is a crazy market. Both side got paid. Yeah, both sides of the market got paid, guys. This would be a good like to go long, I say. Maybe. But we need confirmation first. That's what we need to like figure it out. Like what is we're expecting to do, all that stuff. Damn, dude, I think this would be like a good buy, the dip and all that stuff. Or I don't think it's gonna. I think it's gonna fill in that gap, and we're gonna close a red candle. I think we're closing a red candle today. Guys, this is money making right here. You guys make money, bro. You guys make money. That's all on you guys, not me. Just learn the concept, guys. That's all you need to do. Just learn the order blocks, the breaker blocks, all that stuff, man. It will all align to how you're trading. Don't over leverage yourself. When it comes to trading, don't over leverage. Yeah, we might be closing a red candle. I could see it. We might be closing a red candle to fill in that gap. Yeah, you guys got any question? Let me know. Leave something in the comment. Love to hear from you guys about what needs to. I wouldn't long if Bray. I would not be long, bro. You have to wait, bro. You have to wait. You can't just go long out of nowhere and then expect the loss to. You wanna find a high probability setup. Me, watch this. Watch this, right? For me, if I see this as a this would be a high probability setup right here, right? On the 5-minute time frame, correct? This right here. This gonna be my what I see right now. So if I were to go sell right there, there, and look at the candle where I would be targeting, I'll be targeting this area right here. Same thing with this one. I'll be targeting this right here. What's the other indicator that I had? Breaker block? Yeah, breaker block. Oh, no. I think it's a, oh, snap. I think I did it wrong. Could not be. It's accumulation macro. Yeah, it's a accumulation macro. This one is the expansion macro. Yeah, I would not, bro. Long. There's no more play. Like, to me, there's no more play. I'm done. I'm done for the day. I am tired. I'm exhausted. I'm brain dead. My brain is fried already. I'm mentally drained now, to be honest with you. I can't be sitting on this chart for like forever. I just want to just take one trade and I should be done. Oh man. See, they're gonna take it down now. Bray. See, told you. That's why just wait, man. Like literally just wait. This is really, really nice, man. So proud. I'm so happy for you guys. For all the people that made profit. But right now, guys, this is not there's no more range for you guys to be playing now. Everything is just done now, I say. We're done. Might be a little bit of plays, you know, probably this, but we only got like 15 minutes or so. What you can just do now is just pretty much just watch and see where the market is gonna go to. But it's kind of cool that we already we're below the sell side imbalance, by the way. We just hit that 50% on the daily for ES. So we're back to where we're at. So it's probably tomorrow. We'll see for tomorrow. I think tomorrow's play is gonna be bearish. And then Friday might be the day that we go up again. Friday, or like what we just did like last um oh, dude, look at this, guys. You guys could have captured so much point from right here. 35 points. Holy cow. This one was 800 to what? 200 points. Holy cow, 200 points. Dude, smart money is so smart how they do this thing. You just have to figure it out where they're going to be doing it. So if you guys can keep continuing to follow this channel, you know, we're gonna make money. I swear to God, we're gonna make money. Lots of money. Don't try to like fight the trend. Follow the trend. And that's what we've been doing the whole day. We've just been following the trend. Damn, that's crazy. You lost to 200 points just like that. 180 points. Man, this market is whack for just doing that. Or you could get lucky and catch this 100 point that's gonna do. But that's crazy. All right, I think the new week opening gap is still in play. Like I keep saying yesterday, the new week opening gap is gonna be still in play for the next couple of days. That's why I have it marked. I'm still drawn into this area right here, the 4872 area. Because next week is FOMC. Just heads up, guys. Next week is gonna be FOMC. You don't want to be playing that news. FOMC. When is FOMC? Type in FOMC. Yeah, right here, guys. Wednesdays when we're gonna be doing the FOMC play, but I am not playing the news. I usually wait for like 30 minutes to play it. I'll let the market do whatever it wants to do at 2 p.m. Well, it's a good thing because like literally, I have to pick up my kids, so I'm good. So I'm not gonna be playing that FOMC play. I don't like to play news no more. You're not gonna be profitable just playing the news. Okay, guys, I think we're done. Appreciate you guys. You guys got any question before we end the stream? Like, you guys got any question you guys want to ask? Like, let me know. Let me know if you guys got any question that you guys want to ask. Let me know because I still got time to do things. Right now. Just if you guys got any question, what are some of the questions you guys want to ask? Because technically right now we're done. This is the play was we were able to capture at least 80 points out of it. Simulated account made $41,000. Look at that simulated account, $41,000. We're up $41,000. So we're up on this week for this sim. Zim says simulation is so nice, by the way. No, I'm already good with my funded accounts, guys. Dude, like I said, if I have $1 million, I think I would not be losing money. I think I'll play the market like so easy. Like my mindset would be like clear. I want to see this play right here. If this will support it, and then take it down to around this area right here. I want to see this play. If this play works, we're gonna be able to go down to uh we'll gain 30 points out of it. 318 ticks. I'll stay one more play. I want to do one more play.
Because I think we're closing a red candle. Closing a red candle. See, that's why you don't want to be playing it.